Hello. How is everyone doing? Tonight we're gonna dig into GameCube Switch Online, play some F-Zero. Specifically. Because I don't really give a damn. Well, I'd be willing to give Soul Calibur 2 a shot. I don't think the fighting games are really for me, but... Wait, so I guess it has to emulate the memory card. I didn't even think about that. Can we run out of memory card space? That would be crazy. If I can actually make it kind of long. Yeah, I would be willing to give Soul Calibur a shot. I don't know if I'd necessarily do it on stream. I guess there might be a time where... fill it in at the end of a stream or something. I almost refuse to touch Wind Waker. I think Wind Waker is just a horrible Zelda game and a horrible game in general. Yes. I just want to enjoy the vibes for a moment. Let's get widescreen cooking first. It's beautiful. Yes. No, you're supposed to go to the title screen. Did I mash through it? I may have mashed through it when it was trying to do this. And that just took me straight to the main menu. Well, I wasn't expecting cutscenes. No, I want the... Alright, whatever. It doesn't matter. I just want to open my drink quick before we start. So yeah, I've been looking forward to replaying this for, like, a really long time. I had it in high school. And I liked it. But as a dumb high schooler, I traded in most of the games I had, including this one. And I tried to get a copy later on, and just with no luck. I actually did, like, buy a copy, and I returned it because it didn't work. I think I got it through Gamefly or something. Or maybe it was Amazon, I don't really remember. But the disc was just scratched to shit. And it was that era where used game sales were just a complete crapshoot. I don't know if they still are. Maybe they are. I've played it a couple times on emulator, but I haven't played it much. Like, I didn't get terribly far when playing it. So I'm looking forward to, like, actually sinking my teeth in again. On that note, I don't know how long I'm going to take it, because this game is ball-breakingly hard. I don't remember how far I got as a kid. I think it's a rare case of I don't know if I'm going to be able to even match what I was able to do as a kid. Because game hard. With many things, I'm typically like, nah, I wasn't that good at video games as a kid. I can do better now. With this, I'm not so sure. Also, I do have my GameCube controller hooked in. I have the adapter hooked up. And as far as I can tell, this works great so far. Story especially, I'm not terribly interested in going through because I know that these are extremely difficult, but I figured, what the hell, we'll at least start it. It's one of those things where you kind of have to, I believe you have to do a Grand Prix between each chapter to even be able to unlock the next one. So might as well get it started sooner rather than later. I always thought it was weird that this Black Shadow clown is actually, like... I've actually seen people say they want to see him in Smash Brothers. Looking at him, he's like the most uninteresting character I can imagine. Like, I don't understand why anyone would want to see him in anything. His voice doesn't match what he looks like at all, either. I wonder how well you'll be able to hear my controller clacking. Good old GameCube clack. I don't even remember how to play, man. All the capsules on the track would finish within 80 seconds. That's fine. Well, that's good. Sure do. There's the boost button. Okay, that was actually no problem. Maybe they won't be that hard. Purchase it at the shop. Maybe you don't have to do a Grand Prix. Maybe you just have to do, maybe you just need currency. Is it customize? No, so you just have to have enough tickets, so that's what we're gonna have to do Grand Prix for. Oh, you just buy them all, huh? Then yeah, you make your own car. Yes. Oh no, the emblem editor. That's. I guess that would still be intact, wouldn't it? Do we start with any customization parts, or do we have to unlock them all? Well, we do have a car we can make, but it's all D parts, so... Oh, one of them's E, actually. That's fantastic. It's... We could do it, but it's gonna be terrible. That almost seems interesting. Because then we have to, like, work our way up to getting a better car. Like... I think I want to... unlock Jody first. Which I can already do. Well, no confirmation dialogue or anything. Why wouldn't you just jump straight to the level, to A? I guess it is really heavy, I guess is the downside. See, I feel like stuff like this, I probably didn't fully understand how this system even worked as a kid. Let's register a pilot exclusive machine. What was the point of that? Because then I can just decorate it, I guess? The funny swallow. Oops. How do I change? Yeah, there we go. Change color. Oh, there we go. Oh, let me try to do, we're gonna color coordinate here a little bit. I fully expect this to be, like, horrible to control, but I think it's gonna be entertaining. So we're gonna do it. There, now we match the stream. It's beautiful. I love it. 10 out of 10. What a dorky looking car, too. Novice is fine. Ruby Cup. Oh, there we go. Was it Blast Swallow? That's a name. D-E-D. They want to double check. Yeah, I think they did pretty well with this CRT filter. I like it. And it doesn't look like complete ass on stream. That was kind of the important thing. Go fast. oh. It definitely needs more grip. I think that's gonna be the first thing we're gonna invest in. It's very touchy. Last Swallow, what a name. Yeah, I think whatever gives better grip is probably gonna be like the first thing I buy, because it's very like I tap the stick and it goes all over the place. Oh. Cool, it like auto generates those, I guess. Oh, gee, very touchy. That turn's actually kind of scary, because if you go too fast, you can just fall off. You just fly off of the track. Yep, see that? Got a little bit of air. Oh, its boost is real bad, too. That boost lasts for, like... Oh, wait, isn't it, like... I think it's not, like, a set use in this. I think you're supposed to hold it. Oh, maybe not. It's kind of how I remembered it being, but it seems I'm wrong. The fact that I'm still winning is amazing, I think. Like, how am I doing that? Sand Ocean. Hey, Riley. How doing? You ready for some F-Zero? I might potentially do some 99, like, at the end of the stream, too. We will see. Oh! These turns are very Sand Ocean-y. You get a bit. Oh god. Look, why would I do that? I apologize for my words and my deeds. Oh! No, I hit him! I think I still stole it. Lightning. What do you think of my dorky-looking custom car? I don't know how starting boosts work in this. Oh. I have to remember how attacking works in this. I think there's 2 types of attacks. Got boost power. Eat. Oh, I hate it. Well, some of those turns make me want to throw up. Oh, I hate it. Yeah, mate. Oh, bombs exist. Oh, that's scary. What'd you... Oh, it hurts. Fuck you, rival. Is that Mrs. Arrow? Dare you? Oh, in the bite. Enjoying those world tours? World Tour Week. Oh. Look at all those crashers down there. Oh no, they're still... They haven't finished the race yet. I thought those were crashers. I have to be more violent, apparently, if people are still managing to finish the race. Need more crashers. God, I'm pretty sure this is just the worst car in the game, and I smoked you fools.
Thanks for playing.
Tickets. New parts. Oh, I guess you don't get the interview segments if you're using a custom car. That makes sense, I guess. There's these extremely dorky, extremely year 2000s voice acting interview segments after Grand Prix. Alright, do I want to go ahead and buy more parts? What we got? Rapid barrel. I don't know. I mean, I assume the booster is going to affect my boost, and my boost is really bad, so... I don't know what affects anything else. And it's kind of hard to tell. Because I feel like the body could, I guess, would cockpit increase grip? That doesn't make a ton of sense, but... It's also hard to tell what's going to look cool with our current setup, you know what I mean? Since it doesn't show me the whole car here. That's heavy as hell. Well, I hate that. I don't know, there's so many options. I can't decide. I should probably just be buying all of them. That's probably what I should be doing. Well, it looks simple and inoffensive. Let's buy that. At least get a better booster. And give me that, I guess. Just to get an idea of what we're working with here. Okay, so cockpit increases grip. You couldn't automatically copy my colors over? That's kind of annoying. Well, now it's still looking pretty dorky. But it's okay. It's fire. The Shining Swamp. It's like this just gets its name from, like, first name of the cockpit, last name of the body, I think. Big Blue! Big Blue mention. So Y is like the... just kind of shoulder check him. Oh, I've always hated that turn. Yo, I got a kill. Oh, I hate that turn. More aggressive for my boosting here. Oh. What happened? What happened? Oh, that's just that, okay. I had like half... I wasn't that low on health, was I? Did someone assassinate me? As you can see, this game's like F-Zero 99 turned up to 11. Like, F-Zero 99 already has that capability of sometimes you just blink and you die. And this game is even more like that. Oh, this turn, man. Oh, I hate it. Wow, I did not do well on that one. Port Town! It's cool that they put the stage for Smash Brothers in this game. I had to try. Healing. Reminds me of Skytown in Metroid Prime 3. Which obviously came later, but... Nice bit of recovery, hopefully. Fourth, okay. Loud ass controller. Actually, it looks like noise canceling isn't really picking it up, but if I do it while I'm talking, I'm sure you can hear it clacking and... Also, can we talk about how heavy controllers have gotten? This thing is so lightweight compared to, like, the Switch Pro controller. Feels so, like, weird, because I'm just used to heavy controllers. Because, like, the Xbox controller's decently heavy, the Pro controller's, like, decent. I want to say they're, like, twice as heavy as this thing is, which it might not be correct. Just go get my kitchen scale, and I could check. Ow. Man, one thing I'll give the GameCube games is I do think a lot of, like, first-party GameCube games have aged very well visually. Like, I feel like this still looks, like, real good. For a 20-plus-year-old game. you for the re-up. I can't see who you are, but thank you. Finish! Theo, how's it going? Thank you for 46 months, Jesus. Has it really been that... Has it been that long since Mario Golf came out? I guess so. Pour down again. Long pipe. Doo-ba-doo. Thanks for stopping in, though. We will be here when you get back. I'm missing every boost strip, man. I don't know which way is up. That's part of the fun. Ow! Ow. Thought I could go over that or under it. Wow. Here we go. Move, bitch, get out the way. I tried. I failed. I think the skill ceiling for this game for me has always been, like, combat is really hard. Like, I was able to figure out how to drive, but, like, being combative and knocking people out is, like, very difficult in this game. Ow. Ow. I'll take a second. Well, I got a pretty good lead. City. Dooba-doop, 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 dooba-doop.
Oh, it's so scary. All the ice. I hate it. Help, 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 help. Yeah, give it. Alright. I think I just had, like, 3 heart attacks. I don't know if I'm okay. Oh, give it. Get back. God, ice is, like, a way bigger issue in this game compared to 99. You're kidding. I guess because I missed the boost strip. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Can you believe this is still one of the easy courses? Oh. Oh! Well played. Assassinated. And that's what makes this game so difficult. Is like, it's so easy to just like fall off. Compared to, like, 99, or, you know, the original F-Zero, or the GBA ones. I feel like they typically keep the course boxed in, so if you, like, fuck up a turn, like, sure, you're ping-ponging around, but you're not gonna, like... It's a slower burn of punishment. Whereas a lot of cases in this where it's just, you can just fly off, and that's it, you're done. And 64 is the same way. And I think that's something that if they make a new F-Zero, they have to not go crazy with the you can just fall off and die. Like, I think they... I tilted too far back. They gotta show a little bit more restraint with that, I think. You do have limited lives. That's the star in the corner. Lower left corner. So I can just lose the whole thing here. bum, bum, bum. Dum, bum, 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 bum. Oh, yeah. That was a little janky. I gotta use what I've learned playing 99. So I feel like that game has taught me how to control these machines like never before. Mostly through... what happened? You're kidding. I got desperate because of whatever caused me to screech to a halt there. Like, a big thing I learned in 99... These machines can be very slidey. So I learned in 99 that if you just let off the gas and then hit the gas again, it kind of, like, gives you your grip back. And kind of straightens you out. That does seem to be a thing here as well. Oh, that's not good. So sometimes just like letting off the gas when you're taking a turn goes a long way. Oh, did I hit that? Is that what happened? You are absolutely kidding. Oh, how did I save that? Oh, I'm stuck on the wall? Okay. I think I broke the game there, I think is what happened. It thought the wall was the ground, so, like, I couldn't get off of it. That sucks. And then got no tickets for that, too. I do need a stronger body. Like, I guess Blue Falcon felt pretty good, so I think I probably want to aim for, like, BCB, if I can. I'm already as heavy as that, which is kind of crazy. So one of the pieces I'm using must be real heavy. And that's a lot. So I don't think I would... I think I want to stay in, like, the 1200 range, if I can. Something that really sucks with the combat is that, especially getting used to it again, is that in 99, you can just push the button and you spin, right? You have to be, like, turning in a direction to use it in this. So I can't just push the button and spin right now. Like, I have to be aiming it left or right. In a game where control is so important, combat requires you to constantly be swerving all over the place. That turn is the absolute worst. I should not have boosted there, that was a bad idea, but kind of worked out. I did not realize that was the last lap. I'm still used to 99's 4 laps, so the third lap never actually feels like the proper conclusion. It is recoverable, though. So cooldown for the spin, though. I guess that's the thing. Oh god, I'm gonna get myself in trouble. The higher difficulties come down to, like, you really want to prioritize knocking people out, because one, less competition. Especially if it's like a rival, because then they're not getting any points for that race. But on top of that, I think it's every 5 kills you get an extra life. Excuse me. That snuck up out of nowhere. Get back. I missed that one, didn't I? You gotta be kidding me. Like, combat's so precarious in this. The other cars are so small, and yet the holes in the course are so big. So it's more likely that you're gonna hit those than other players, I think. Like, I was never able to quite get to a point where I could start consistently knocking people out, while also still, like, surviving the race. It always felt like it was, the more into combat I get, the better chance I have of dying. See, just trying to attack cost me like 5 places. Oh, I almost fell off again. Lucian, stay in first, and you don't have to worry about anything. Ugh. I definitely need more. The handling on this is still way too fragile. And that might, in part, be the weight as well. Like, maybe I do need to be a little bit heavier. Something I need to check is I do think there's, like, different camera modes. I feel like it's a little hard to see depth in this, I guess, because the camera's very low. Well, that was kind of uncontested. Pipe, and then of course it killed me again. Ah, it's on the D-pad as the camera change. Makes sense when you have a C-stick. When you have a literal camera stick, to not use it for camera. the C-stick does anything either. See, this is already a little better, I think. This is a little bit more similar to what, like, 99's camera view is. I feel like I have a little bit more visibility. Ow! How I didn't lose more position from that, I'll never know. Okay. The spin doesn't feel very good in this. Like, they were right next to me and I used the spin and, like, completely missed. Ow. I'm gonna have to take that. I still got a pretty decent lead, but I think you can. There's you get like 90 points for first and like 60 for second, so you could lose that pretty quickly. Oh, good. It has first person. That's exactly what I needed. I don't trust that top path. Especially because all the computer players take it. Oh, the fucking ice, man! Ugh. I do feel like this camera angle is way better. Like, I just have a better view of, like, turns. I really need to, like, turn that tighter so I can hit that boost strip so I can catch up. Why is Discord not going into streamer mode correctly anymore? I hate it. I apologize. God damn it. It's so, like... Every chance you have to die, there's, like, a 2-frame window where you can fix it and not die. But no one's capable of reacting to that. God, the ice feels so bad in this. Like, I think maybe the issue is that the courses are so difficult that just completing the course feels like an accomplishment, but you also have to worry about all these assholes. Like, even just going into time trial and actually finishing this course, I would feel accomplished, I'm pretty sure. Like, they almost made it like a platforming challenge. Ice feels so bad. I'm gonna... Okay, I didn't make it anyway. That's not great. Okay, this is really bad. Well, that might have completely screwed me, but at least I finished. No, I held on to it. Miraculously. I should probably go ahead and buy this. Get that done. Although then I'm not going to be able to do a lot here. I mean, that's going to give me better grip. So I'm going to take that. I was thinking maybe all my weight was coming from the booster, but it doesn't really look like it. I mean, I could free up a little bit of weight from this, but I think I might actually want to be a little heavier right now. I should really get a different body. I don't know how much mine currently weighs. I mean, at least go up to C.
I don't really love the look of either of these. Well, I can only afford this one, so I guess that's going to be the play. That is quite a bit heavier, but... It's still medium. It might be alright. Looks dorky again. Kind of just looks like a robot at this point. The only thing I don't like about World Tour is that it's only 3 laps. Because that just creates a situation where the first, like, 2 races, you forget it's 3 laps. And then on, like, the later races, you're getting used to it, but then you start doing normal F99s again, and you're like, oh shit, that's right, I just used all my boost at the end of the 3rd lap like a fucking idiot. That's, like, the only thing I don't like. Ultra Horse. What a name. Let's see how this controls, if it's any better. Oh god, we're starting with Firefield. Okay. Great. I love that for me. Oh. Alright, so far so good. Really? I missed that?
I should use that boost there. Oh, the steal. Green plan. This turning does feel a lot better. Already. Oh my god. Oh, you could ramp off that too if you're not careful. You feel it now. Still a little touchy, but I think the game is just a little touchy. Hey Lan, how's it going? It's hard as fuck. It's hard as fuck. It's fun, and I like it. This game is incredibly difficult. I hated that. It is very much a flinch reaction kind of game. I think visually and like audio wise, it's aged extremely well though. Like it runs like a dream on Switch. Ow. Not sure what happened. Ugh. I shouldn't have done that. That was a little scary. Didn't like it. Like, it's just I'm in a permanent state of clench, you know? I did it again. Which is interesting, because I think F-Zero 99 I can kind of, like, almost autopilot. It's a little bit cozier. Like, it's still a difficult game, but you can, like, adapt to it, where I feel like the difficulty here I never quite adapted to. I don't want that at all. Second or third? I'll take it. You did start Battle Network 4 this morning. That's a decent chunk in already. Are you working on that more tonight, or are you doing something else? Well, well, light flashed before me eyes. It's interesting you said you're doing Red Sun because you owned Blue Moon, right? And I was the exact opposite. Like, I feel such a strong desire to try to knock people out, but I just know it's gonna be a mistake. Like, I know it's just gonna not... It doesn't feel like there's ever a right time to learn how to do combat in this game. It's not like Mario Kart, where the higher difficulties are, like, higher speed, so you can just, like, practice stuff like that on the lower speeds. It's very much a trial by fire kind of thing. It's a little scary, but we're okay. Oh, I hate it. Does lasers even do anything? They don't seem to. I actually remember playing this came out before Double Dash. I think. And I remember saying that Double Dash cheated off of F-Zero's homework, because a lot of the later courses, like Rainbow Road especially, started being very, there are no rails so you can fall off. Which was, like, very much F-Zero. And, like, this whole course is just a half-pipe that you can fall off of. It's cruel. I don't think I stole first. But that's okay. Gut Soul is the first one you're gonna get. Big Blue. Oh, we're on the last race already? Damn. This one has been going pretty fine compared to the last one. Knock wood. In before this course is a complete goddamn nightmare. I mean, it is called Ordeal. God, look at that map. Holy. Oh, yeah, mate. I fell off? Really? Alright, it begins. Oh, I hate it. It's funny, I remember really liking this course as a kid, though. Because I felt like this is when, like, the courses were getting, like, tougher in interesting ways. It's a rough landing. Yeah. Oh my god. Everything's fine. Don't panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Oh, I thought I was dead. Ugh. Ugh. Move, bitch. Get out the way. I'm getting used to drifting again. This course has been good training for me to pick drifting back up. Dude, please. Ooh, that was rough. Still in first somehow.
Thanks for playing.
17 tickets. Titan G4, so that's a booster. B-level booster. I don't know what I need, like what I want for my car right now. I'm actually feeling pretty confident with it after that last one. I guess, like, what's the downside of a bad booster? It's just heavier. Fuck it, we'll give it a shot. I think it's random. Like, there's 2 different souls per tournament. And I think it's random which one you get. I mean, it is way heavier. Gives me a lot more max speed, but less accelerate. This thing does have shit max speed, I'm noticing. I'm gonna leave it the way it is. See how it feels in the
in the standard pre's. I don't remember what you have to. There is a 4th cup diamond, I believe. I don't remember what you have to do. I think you might have to beat all of these on standard. This camera angle is definitely helping a lot. I can actually, like, see now. A steal. Oh, like I said, it's fun. It's really hard in some ways that I don't necessarily approve of, but it's hard to believe it's a 20-year-old game because I think it still looks really good. Like, I've been kind of avoiding the story mode because the story mode is absurdly difficult. I'm only on, like, I only did the first chapter, which was really easy, but I seem to recall that chapter 2 already is, like, really hard. The N64 one is really similar to this, so you could try that one if you already have expansion pack. I feel like the courses aren't as difficult in that one either, but
maybe can't say for sure, because I haven't played that one a whole lot. Played it a little bit back when they put it on, I think, but... And then I played it, like, a little bit as a kid, but not a whole lot. This car's handling is definitely getting pretty better. I'm not sure what I want to improve on this car now. What? I guess better boost wouldn't be terrible. So now I'm trying to decide, like, once I get this to a comfortable spot, do I want to put money into unlocking other customization parts that I might not necessarily use, or should I just start unlocking the other racers? I'll take a second. Oh, you have a copy of the cartridge for 64 as well? '64 is a weird one, because I feel like whenever I play it, I like it, but it's just... something keeps me from playing more of it, and I'm not sure what it is. Like, maybe that feeling of, like, I don't have anything to do? Like, I don't know. Mario Kart 64 is the same way. Like, I like it, but whenever I try to play it, I play it for, like... I play each Grand Prix once, then I'm like, that's enough. I think that's something I like about this era of this style of game. Like this and Double Dash and the Sonic Riders games and Air Ride and Smash Brothers and probably even the Mario parties, is they tend to, like, have a lot of unlockables, which gives you, like, goals to work towards. Whereas the 64 era of these games was pretty much what you see is what you get. With some exceptions. Now, I think there are a lot of cars to unlock in 64. I think. That's why I say I look forward to when they put Wii games on retro achievements, because a lot of that era of game, again, had a lot of, like, Brawl has a ton of stuff to do as far as that goes. Mario Kart Wii has a ton of stuff to unlock. And I don't know, I think that's enough from a single-player perspective. I don't think we necessarily need complicated campaigns or anything. Just give me a bunch of shit to unlock. I think the problem is there are players who don't like to unlock stuff. They like to just have everything from the get-go, and I think that's started to make these games just, they give you everything. Because they want to appease those people who want that instant gratification, who just want to jump in and play. I think we saw that with, like, Mario Kart 8. There was very few unlockables. Smash 4 was very few unlockables. I think it makes for a good carrot on a stick, you know? Because in a lot of cases, like, even take Mario Kart World, for instance. I want to play it more. But I feel like I don't have a good reason to. Because, like, I have all of the carts and all of the characters, except for 3 K-Mech transformations. Now, granted, I put in a lot of time on that, so that's not the best example, because it's not that there was a decent amount of stuff to unlock in Mario Kart World. I just did it fairly quickly. But I wouldn't say that there wasn't enough to unlock. But I'm thinking of, like, Excite Truck, for instance, is very, like... You'll just be like, I'm just gonna keep playing the game because I like playing the game, and then you're rewarded because they're like, oh, here, we gave you a new truck. It's like, oh, cool. Sick. I was just playing because I wanted to play, and then they hit me with that. Like, that's just a good feeling, I think. If anything, I feel like the carts in Mario Kart World should have been more than 100 coins, just so it took a little bit longer. Alright, that went smoothly enough. Again, I don't... So I don't... There are no items, right? Yeah, it's just the chapters. For now. That's interesting. Okay. It's a lot of... See, I worry that if I start buying all the custom parts, I'm gonna have a hard time parsing, like, which ones I want to use. Like, I'm gonna look at that menu and just be like, there's too many options. So I think I might start unlocking the machines first. And I'm probably just gonna do them in order. So, Red Gazelle, Iron Tiger, Claw, Great Star. There's the R-Wing. A friend of mine said something about the Mighty Hurricane, I think was the one he said that he used, that he thought was pretty good. Alright, well that one went nice and smooth. I feel like this one is going to go really poorly again. You don't like having to unlock Rosalina in World, it makes you sad. It's fucked up that she's locked and Baby Rosalina is a starting character. Aside from that, it's not like the characters are the least offensive. You just run through the Grand Prix. I heard you don't even have to win the Grand Prix. You just have to play it, and you get the characters. So at least it's not like a lot of work. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's kind of hit or miss. Because like I said, I think unlockables are a great carrot on a stick, but then you might have situations where people have just one character they want to play, and having that be locked, is, like, sucks. But I'm also the type of player that likes to engage with different mechanics and to, like, try different characters, try different carts, and see what they do, like, see how they handle, experience the different pieces of gameplay. Whereas I think they started trying to cater to the player who doesn't want to do that. They just want to jump on their main and never change anything. Like, I liked how World incentivized me to play different characters to get their costumes. And on one hand, if someone only wants, say, Rosalina's costumes, and they never want to play the other... I didn't even realize that was the last lap. I was not playing aggressively at all. And if they just don't want to interface with the other characters at all, like, that's... They can also do that. Like, I think they struck a good balance there, where it's, if you want stuff to unlock, there's stuff to unlock, but if you don't want to do it, then you don't have to bother with it either. This isn't technically the one that's in Smash. It is Big Blue, but it's the 64 version that's in Melee. There is a course from this in Brawl, though. I'll point it out when we get there. I think that might be on this Grand Prix, actually. That turn isn't even that bad. It's just the default camera makes it like really difficult because you can't see when it's coming up. Damn, that was still not great. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to come back from that, but we'll give it a shot. Yeah, this is the one that's in Brawl. Hold, please. Hydrating. Which I say this is in Brawl, I don't know if it's in 4 or Ultimate. There's so many stages in those 2 games that it's hard to remember. Boost power. Played that poorly. God, is that the only refill? Is at the end? That sucks. Nah, I'm not gonna catch him.
Yeah, this was in Brawl. I believe the 64 version of Mute City and Big Blue were in Melee. And then the SNES Mute City is in 4 on the 3DS version. Was it also on Wii U version? I don't remember. And then who the fuck knows what's in Ultimate? I don't think there was a new Force. Yeah, early Rob cameo. Dude, they should put Sonic Riders on this. That'd be sick. I do hope they put Air Ride on at some point, too. But if they don't do it before the sequel comes out, I think it's unlikely. Because at that point, they're just going to want people to buy the new one. I thought it was funny that there was that note and welcome tour about how much how much testing they put into like system lifespan because they quote believe that consoles should be a lifelong companion, and I was like, you mean until you make the next one and then you don't want people to buy it? Like then you just want people to buy the new one. That turn is so weird. Owie. 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 Oh my god. Well, it went very poorly. I don't know if there is a starting boost in this game. It seems like as long as you're holding the gas when it says go, you are fine.
Oh, here we go again. Okay, okay. Nice.
I don't even know what place I was in. Like, as far as, like, the whole Grand Prix goes. But that should give me a solid lead. But put me in first. Okay, that's a little scary.
Alright, now this nightmare course.
Has it been 2.5 hours already? What the fuck?
Here I thought that I was gonna have a hard time playing this for 6 hours. I didn't realize it had already been 3 hours almost. Oh, that was scary. I do not like this course.
I overcompensated because now I know that if I go too high, I just hit that environmental collision.
This course is brutal. Like, unironically, out of the courses I have unlocked, I think this might be the hardest one so far. Just because it's so easy to die. So maybe not the hardest, but the most punishing. That's a terrible angle. I need to stop going up there on the first lap, because there's too many people there. Oh my god. It's so easy for just anything to bump you, and then you just Casino Night right off the fucking stage. Like, this is a, like, perfect example of what's wrong with this game, I think. And on some courses, it's not too highlighted, and you can kind of get around it, but this course is so easy to just get bumped and then you die. And it happens in a fraction of a second, and you kind of can't react to it. Jesus. I was gonna say I thought I turned off friend notifications, but that's right, I have them set so only best friends show up. Oh, give me. I think I'm gonna finish, but I don't think I'm gonna get first overall. No, it's not great. No, there's no way. That was terrible placement. Yeah, I dropped a third. I mean, at least I still got tickets and unlocked new stuff. I might go ahead and do this one just to mix it up. I don't necessarily want to just do that one again. I think that's kind of the problem with the Grand Prix formula. And why I've been saying that Mario Kart World is, like, maybe one of the more replayable Mario Karts from, like, a single-player perspective. Because the Grand Prix are repetitive. Like, playing the same set of courses over and over and over, it's a little much. Now, granted, Grand Prix in Mario Kart World still has that problem, but just playing in, like, versus mode has been nice. Which really, versus mode is a terrible name for it, but you know what I mean. something nice about, like, F-Zero 99. Well, some of the Grand Prix are set, but there's also a lot of them, so that helps. There's, what, like 10 Grand Prix in that now, I think? But then there's also, like, the mini Prix and the World Tours, which are more random courses, I think. I think World Tour's random. I might be wrong on that. This may be an uncomfortable place to use that. Well... Pretty good start, I think. I don't really like this course. This one's really long, but there's like nothing happening. A lot of it is spent in the pipe, just weaving back and forth. Which, due to the game's physics, just kind of feel very... kind of feels like if you just hold accelerate, you're fine. Like, it just kind of takes you for a ride. Oh, Jesus. What in the hell? Oh my god. Sometimes it feels like if you try to fight it, it just gets worse. Aww. I just nudged it, man. It's so sensitive. And see what I mean about it happening so fast? I feel like I have to be in permanent gamer hunch mode for this game. Like, whenever I lean back in my chair, I start just, like, doing worse. So I'm just relaxing too much. I don't even know where the hell I fell off. There's only, like, 2 spots where you can fall off. Is it the hair? Jesus. I'm not feeling very good about this. Dude. Who asked? Don't boost. Oh, you have to boost. You have to boost. really afraid to hit too many of those boosts. Something I really dislike about this game is going to be, like, very difficult to explain, I think. Unless you played the game, and then you're probably going to be like, oh yeah, I get it. And I don't remember if 64 is like this. It might be. I feel like 99 isn't. But it's like... It's like your grip on the track can be interrupted. Does that make sense? It's like there's two different ways of turning. I wish I could demonstrate, but it's hard to demonstrate. There's, like, normal turning, which I'm doing right now, and then sometimes you'll notice that, like, the back of my car is sliding. And that tends to happen whenever you, like, hit a wall, and it kind of messes up your steering, which kind of makes sense. But what is really punishing and annoying is that it happens when other players hit you. Like, just bump into you. They don't even have to attack you. If they just bump you, it fucks up your steering. Which is what makes the game feel so slippery and hard to control. Sometimes it happens when you're boosting, too, which is what just happened there. Like, I hit the boost and was going so fast that when I tried to correct my course just a little bit, it corrected way too much. And I think that's what makes the game feel so fucking unwieldy. Yeah, you see there, how there I'm, like, sliding a little bit more? And it can be hard to get out of that, I guess is the thing. It makes it hard to react to anything because you don't really know what state of turning you're going to be in at any given time. Because all it takes is something bumping into you in like a one-frame window, and then suddenly your turning is all fucked. And again, I don't feel like 99 is like that. You can still get in cases where you're just getting bumped all over the place, for sure. But it never feels as detrimental as it does in this. It feels like it's easier to regain control in 99, I guess, is the thing. Like, it probably still happens, but... Dude. Ooh, that was a little scary. fine. I thought that was the final lap. Oh, no. This course is so long that I thought that was the final lap already. Okay, we're alright now. Okay, I don't know what just happened to that guy. Oh! Oh god, that ending sucked.
14th place.
Ooh. Come on, man. It's so, like... It feels like boosts are detrimental. Like, it feels like every mechanic in this game is, like, a double-edged sword, except the edge facing you is the sharpest one. Like, it feels like anything that you have to do to, like, be better is also just going to kill you. Like, I don't want to hit boosts. They're scary. Like, see, that one probably would have gotten killed if I would have taken it. Again, I'm finding myself leaning back and getting complacent. Everything's fine. Don't worry. I wonder how this would feel on, like, different controllers. Because I question if some of it is that... Is the GameCube analog stick maybe too sensitive? Because sometimes I just nudge it ever so slightly, and my car just goes out of control. I almost feel, and maybe this is part of it, I almost feel like 99, you have more control over your car due to the fact that it was designed that you can play it with a D-pad if you need to. So, like, if you tap it, you know exactly how much your car is going to turn. Whereas analog sticks feel a little, like, a little inconsistent in that regard.
Well, if I didn't hit that guy and boost him along. Third is still alright, though. I don't know if I'm winning this.
See, I feel like if I can get away from the pack, that I can drive pretty well. But when you start getting bumped around, like, it's really hard to maintain control of your car.
Get off the wall, please.
Jesus. I couldn't quite catch him. Is that going to be enough? Oh. I do like how it feels more flexible than Mario Kart Grand Prix. Where, like, to win those, it often feels like if you even get, like, a third place, that you're fucked. Like, if you get a third, like, maybe you can pull it back. If you get, like, a fourth, it's like, you might as well just give up and start over. Big tyrant. That is, in fact, big. Isn't this one, right? That's right, I bought that A rank booster, but I didn't try to use it. There are a lot of parts. I think I'm falling into a comfort zone with this one, so I think I kind of want to keep it running. I guess let's unlock a couple more cards just for funsies. Iron Mad. Super Piranha. It's starting to get a little bit more expensive. For the most part. Kind of. A little bit. Oh, I should take a break first. Come to think of it. It has been 3 hours. Ugh. One downside with the GameCube controller I'm realizing. I don't think you can access the menus at all. So I'm gonna have to plug in a different... Not plug in a different controller, but turn on the other controller to be able to, like, even quit the game. I didn't even think about that.
It's fine, though. Alright. Quick break. I'm gonna grab a snack. And then I will probably be right back, because I don't really have to do anything else, but I probably should get up and stretch, because it's been 3 hours, so... Hang tight. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I would like to unlock the other Grand Prix if I can. At least tonight. I don't know how much we're gonna get out of this. Out of playing this. Because if I do unlock the other Grand Prix tonight, I'm probably gonna feel like I'm already out of things to do for another stream. Because I'm really not interested in doing campaign. Anyway, maybe we'll talk about that a little bit more when we get back. So, again, hang tight. I'll be back in just a couple minutes.
is Boogie. Alexander, how's it going? I forgot about the turn. Oh, jeez. Not bad. Ugh. Well, I have no idea.
Okay, I was hoping I got a couple more than that.
That'll have to do, though.
Why is there no modern F-Zero game yet? Because these games sell like shit.
I was actually looking into this the other night because I was watching a stream and they were talking about the same thing. And I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go look at the sales numbers. Let me, I remember them, but let me, like, find a good comparison. Really quick. Well, I actually know a perfect comparison. So the entire F-Zero series, all of the games, there's like 6 of them, not including F-Zero 99, has sold 5 million copies. The Super Nintendo F-Zero alone accounts for over half of that. To give you an idea of how much 5 million is, Monster Hunter Wilds has already sold 10 million. And that's only been out for a couple of months. This series does not sell well. That's why there hasn't been a modern one yet. Star Fox is the same way. Like, Star Fox is, like, typically not great sales. I don't know how that compares to F-Zero. I should check. It's just a franchise that's failed to resonate with people, is really all it comes down to. We're honestly lucky we got F-Zero 99 and that it's good. Like, and that it's good. Now, it wouldn't surprise me if they throw us a bone and actually make one for Switch 2. In maybe a couple of years. Especially because Mario Kart's gimmick, Mario Kart World's gimmick, wouldn't work in this setting, I don't think. Like, I don't think you could make an open world F-Zero game. I don't think it would really work. Unless it was like you Grand Theft Auto-ified it and you were walking around as Captain Falcon in Mute City. That could work. But that would be an entirely different game at that point. But yeah, really, that's the only answer. The game's selling shit. I mean, the last 2 games in the series were GBA games that didn't even get localized. So, like, 'cause that's how poorly they sold, that they were like, they didn't even feel the need to localize them. Actually, maybe it was only the last one. Maybe not the last 2. I might be wrong on that. I should not have done that. Later, nerd. Let me... I'm curious on Star Fox now. Let me check that really quick. The unfortunate and weird thing is, I don't know how they go about calculating how well, like, something like F-Zero 99 is doing. You know what I mean? Because they're not selling it. So I guess they have to... And how do you even know if someone is getting Switch Online just to play that? So I guess they can only judge by how many people are playing it. I have learned that VG charts on mobile is absolutely terrible. The Star Fox series has sold about 10 million. 4 million of that was Star Fox 64. 3 million of it was the original Star Fox. So, like, 75% of its lifetime sales were from the first 2 games. Now, granted, some of the games we just don't have information on, which tells me that they're so low that they're not even worth reporting. Yeah, I don't think it's even popular in Japan. It's very much a niche genre, like this, like, high-speed racer kind of game. There's a reason there aren't even a lot of games like this. Like, there's the Wipeout series, and then there's, like, a couple of indie titles, and that's kinda it. I mean, there might be some other ones that I'm just, like, not forgetting about, or I don't know of, but... I think the only reason we're in a state where we have F-Zero 99 and literally every single F-Zero is available on Switch 2 is because someone at Nintendo still gives a shit. I think despite the fact that it doesn't sell well, there must still be someone championing F-Zero at Nintendo. And being like, nah, we gotta do something with it. And even 99, like, people like 99, and there's, like, a dedicated community that plays a lot of it. Like, it's still an active game, but it's still, like, pretty niche, I think. We were talking about this yesterday, when I was playing 99. Was that yesterday? I think that was yesterday. I think there's like 3 types of racing games. There's this. There's like the high speed, you could die at any moment racer. There's the super realistic racer like Forza and Need for Speed. And then there's like the kart racer. And unfortunately, the kart racer is the one that's super mainstream. Now, I would argue that stuff like Forza and Need for Speed are still, like, pretty mainstream, but it's, like, a different crowd. Certainly more popular than this kind of racer. Again, there's a reason you don't really see a lot of this type of racer being made. Every now and then you'll catch an indie that's like, oh, I'm making an F-Zero like, but it's few and far between. Another thing that probably benefits 99 is that the budget probably wasn't very high. I can tell by looking at this game that the budget was probably pretty high. So the fact that it didn't sell well was probably, like... the higher-ups took that seriously. Like, this game probably didn't even make back the money they spent to make it. The fact that it still looks as good today as it does tells me that the budget was probably pretty high. The soundtrack's really good. There's a lot of content. I don't know why I decided that was a good idea. Hell, I want to assume that... I should bring that back up and look. I want to say that even as... by comparison, the SNES F-Zero, like, did the best out of all of them. But it probably was still pretty bad as far as SNES sales went, if I had to guess. see. How would I look? God, this website is really bad on mobile. I don't even know. There might be better ways to look up sales numbers than this particular website, for all I know. God, it's do be causing some lag. I don't know. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm trying to just look up, like, Super Nintendo games. The site is also very slow. There has to be a better place to look for this sort of stuff. Jesus Christ, it's so slow. And it's causing so much lag. So yeah, the original F-Zero sold, like, it was like 2.5 million copies, I think. Now, these numbers are really interesting to me. I used to love looking at shit like this. The top-selling Super Nintendo game is probably no surprise that it's Super Mario World at 20.6 million units. And then Mario All-Stars at 10.5. So even Mario All-Stars did nowhere close to Mario World. And then Donkey Kong Country was 9.3. So, like, the drop-off is crazy. So I feel like on that note that F-Zero did 2.5 is actually not bad. That's about the same as Star Fox. Final Fantasy VI was 2.9, so it sold about the same as Final Fantasy VI, if you can believe that. It sold more than Mario Paint and more than Chrono Trigger. But the thing is that, like, that was the best the F-Zero series ever did. Like, it was just a severe drop-off after that. I think this game barely sold over 1 million units. And you also have to keep in mind that at the point of the Super Nintendo coming out, gaming wasn't nearly as mainstream, so, like, not that many people owned Super Nintendos compared to the amount of people who now own, like, a Switch. This one already. Here we fucking go. Let's see if I can do it. See, now I'm falling down the slippery slope of Vici charts. Because I feel like, I guess the big thing for me, and this is why I tried to offer context, is I say F-Zero sold over 5 million units through the whole franchise, but, like, how much is 5 million, right? I feel like the average person doesn't really have an expectation of how much that is. And what I was just saying about, like the owner, the install base of those consoles. So I just said that Mario World sold 20 million copies. For comparison, Mario Kart 8 has sold 68.2 million copies. Over 3 times as much. And a lot of that is because so many people own Switches. And that's, like, the best-selling Switch game by a long shot. Number 2 is Animal Crossing at 47.8 million. Like, it's 20 mil. The distance between Mario Kart 8 and Animal Crossing in sales is how many copies Super Mario World sold. Like, just try to think about shit like that. Like, the install base is way bigger. So especially by today's numbers, 2 million's horrible. But of course they have no idea how an F-Zero would sell in this day and age. They can only kind of try to algorithm it out. Well, that was just horrible. Not algorithm it out. Arithmetic it out? I don't even think that's arithmetic. You know what I mean, though. And they probably take into account, like... I'd be curious to know, can they, like... The Switch Online apps track our playtime. Do they have, like, a big chart of, like, here's how much... Like, here's the total playtime of games on Switch Online across all users? Like, are they able to see that? Because they might use stuff like that to be like, oh, this % of players are playing the F-Zero games on Switch Online. You're kidding. Dude. No, it's found a fan base, it's just small. And I'm very much the type to be like, we gotta be happy for what we have, I guess. I remember when F-Zero 99 came out, there were a lot of people that were like, I'm not really interested, I'll play it when they make a new F-Zero game. And I was like, motherfucker, this is the new F-Zero game. If you don't play this, you are part of the reason they're not making a new F-Zero game. Like, they are looking at how many people are playing 99. Like, that is something I'm sure they look at every day. To be like, how well is this game even worth continuing to support, or should we just shut it down? Like, they're looking at that constantly. So, like, if you're an F-Zero fan, and you're not playing the other F-Zeros on Switch, especially 99, you're part of the problem. Like, you're part of why they're not gonna make a new one, because you're not showing them that there's an audience. Like, the fact that every F-Zero is on Switch 2 is crazy. It's crazy. The Super Nintendo one's there, the N64 one is there. All 3 Game Boy Advance ones are there, and now GX is there, and 99. This is the F-Zero platform. Like, if you are an F-Zero fan, you're eating good, because you have access to all of the games, even the weird GBA one that was never localized. Like, you got it all. What the fuck was that? You got it all. So if you're not playing them and still being like, I'll wait for them to make a new F-Zero, fuck you. You're part of the problem. You're the reason they're not making F-Zeros. Like, that made me so mad when I saw that when 99 first came out, and people were, like, turning their nose up at it and being like, oh, I love F-Zero, but I just don't, I have no interest in playing 99. It's like, man, I'm not saying you have to put in, like, 1,000 hours on it or anything, but... Alright, let me focus up here. I don't know if that 1 means I have... Is this my last try, or do I have 1 try remaining after this? So I think what happened there is I think something just bumped me when I was... and it just knocked me off. And really, it's the same thing with, like, Mother 3 and such. Like, they look at, like, how many people are actually playing the Earthbound games on, like, Switch Online. Is there an actual audience for a game like this? I finished it, but I didn't win, for sure. The 20th is gonna murder me. Yeah, I've never even played a Wipeout, so I don't know what that's like. I don't know what their sales are like and how well that does. How often they make them. I have no idea. I didn't even see what my placement was. Did I even finish? What did I even podium? I did, miraculously. And I would assume that most indie games that try, like, when any indie games that try to be in this genre probably also don't sell super well. If I had to guess. Well, if it tells you anything, VG Charts doesn't have any numbers for the Wipeout games except for the first one. And that only sold 1 million copies. Apparently the Wii one was the most... sold the most, but they don't have a number to back that up. So Wipeout does even worse than F-Zero. Which is saying something. Nothing against it. I've never played a Wipeout. I remember when I was a kid. Anyone who is my age is gonna remember. Lan's gonna remember this. I think. Alexander, I think you might be slightly younger than us. But I remember going to Toys R Us and they had those kiosks where you could see, like, game trailers. And I remember seeing Wipeout and thinking it looked super cool. But I've never played it. See, we're in a position. I don't want to do this one. I'm kind of stuck on this one until I can actually first place it. How long are you going to be up, Riley? Are you going to be playing 99? Because I think I would like to do a little bit of 99 tonight. Like, after this. Like, I don't think I'm going to do a full 6 hours of this. Honestly, if I don't win this Grand Prix, I might pivot to 99. Do like an hour of that. Oh, you know what we should do after this, actually?
Because another similar franchise is Extreme G, and I believe there's 2 of them on N64, and I think that was it. And I believe at least the first one's on Switch Online, if not both of them. And I really liked those games growing up. I did have those, and I played those a lot.
This is definitely, like, the year of racing games. Especially for me, because I'm, like, interested in a lot of them. We probably will just do 99 after this, because that kind of stays in theme. And really, for new players, because I'm sure there's a lot of players who, like, maybe have only played F-Zero 99, maybe you haven't even touched that. But maybe you're, like, kind of like, oh, F-Zero looks kind of cool. I'll wait till they make a new one. Don't wait. Don't wait. Like, try them now. You have literally all of them are on Switch. For how much is expansion pack? A month? Now, granted, I do think they're an acquired taste. You might not like them. If you play 99, you'll probably like the original one on Super Nintendo. Because it's basically the same game. I think the N64 one and this one have quite a bit of a different feel to them. I'd still say to check them out. And I hope people are checking them out, and I hope they're enjoying themselves. Again, it might be an acquired taste. You might try it and be like, eh. Like, Lan, I think you said you tried F-Zero 99 and you didn't really care for it. Which is, like, it's fair. I could see why someone wouldn't like it.
Who even owns Wipeout? I think it was Activision that I just saw come up. So that's like a real death sentence. To be owned by Activision and not make money, you're fucked. Like, you do not stand a chance.
Boo-ba-doo. And really, if you try them and you don't really like them, then I'm not going to hold it against you either. Like I said, I get it. Unless you're also still like, man, they should make a new F-Zero. Because it's like, well, what do you care? Yeah, I guess I could get it from the perspective of, like, I hope they do, because I know it'll make people happy, which is fair. There's some games like that for me, where I'm like, I hope they make one someday. I won't get it, but, like, I hope the people who like it get it, you know? Can't think of any off the top of my head, but I know they exist. I mean, I guess, like, as far as Nintendo stuff goes, Tamagotchi Life's a good example. They announced a new one of those, and I'm just like, I don't care at all. I'm glad the people who do care are pogging up about it. Like, I'm happy for them. But I don't think that's a game that I'm gonna have any interest in picking up at all. Pretty much everything I've seen about that game has not interested me. And I guess as far as, like, being F-Zero hopeful goes, they're making a new Rhythm Heaven, for fuck's sake, so you never know. Yeah. What was that?! I think someone hit me at, like, just the right angle. This game's kind of fucked. I'm not gonna lie. The physics are, like, Sonic-level physics at times. That was some Sonic Heroes bullshit that just happened. I wasn't even touching the analog stick. I was just racing in a straight line and something hit me and yeeted me into the ceiling. Like, what on earth? And that's like the third time that's happened tonight, where I've just been, like, minding my own business and all of a sudden I die. I hope people are streaming this game. I feel like it's entertaining due to the fact that it's very difficult and a little bit janky. If anything, it's kind of like blink and you'll miss it. I could definitely see a situation where one of you guys was, like, not looking at the screen for 5 seconds and that happened and you were like, wait, what happened? Because it's so abrupt. I think if they make a new one, something they definitely have to do is, like, you need to have multiple lives, for sure. Like, if you fall off the track a lot, then sure, make it that you're out. I did not realize that was the last lap. But to have moments like that, where the game is just like, no, you're dead now, like, feels really bad. At the one that streams Mario Kart a lot, Riley? What'd they think of it? I'm assuming they probably play 99 as well, so... I like it, it's just, the game's an asshole. It's definitely I want to like it more than I do. Like, I wish I could, with confidence, be like, this is the best F-Zero game.
I think it has the potential, but it has that just little bit of jankiness, and the fact that you basically have to be, like, an absolute god's gift to gaming to be able to play it to its full potential. Fuck. I'm fine. I think we are at the point of the stream that I have to question, what are we doing tomorrow? Am I just gonna play more of this? I kind of don't want to, if I'm being honest. Even though I still want to unlock that other cup. I feel like I've already seen enough, I guess. Bro. There's a small part of me that thinks I should do a Soul Calibur stream, but I don't think I'm gonna like it enough to do 6 hours of it. Oh, I just can't catch him. Oh, it's a different stream. I don't think I could do a full 99 stream. I think I could play it for 6 hours, but like, it's a lot more autopilot than this. And I find, because I played it for, what, like 2 hours last night when we finished Battle Network 6? And after like 30 minutes, I felt like I just didn't have anything to talk about. Like, I was just kind of, like, on autopilot, just playing the game. I don't think I could do a full stream of it. Not without knowing that other people are going to be playing, I guess. Like, that would probably help. Make it more engaging. Oh god. Yep. It's okay, it's fine. I have no idea what my overall placement is, so I don't know how this is gonna go. I think, if I do the Switch in Review Marathon, I think F-Zero 99 will be a good, oh, we finished the game and we have some time to kill kind of game. So let's play it for like an hour. I can't catch up. You're kidding. Oh boy. The big thing is you lose so much.
Like, the game teeters on the edge of challenging and goes straight into... It just falls off the edge and goes straight into punishing. Like, I'm all down for it being challenging, but... the fact that you can so quickly just die and do it again is, like, really bad. What?!
This course is fucking bullshit. This course is so bad.
None of the other courses have been... like, they still have that potential of, like, you might die, but this course is really bad with it. Fucking ice, man.
I think that was my last life, too. No, I still have one more.
This course is fucking awful. There's, like, no opportunity to actually boost it. Someone bumped me,
And I fell off. Like, it's that simple. Like, someone just nudged me, and I flew off the course. This course is so bad.
God, I really don't want to do that Grand Prix again.
I also really don't want to do story mode. Let's at least do story just to demonstrate how fucking stupid it is. Because I know it gets stupid.
Hell, maybe I'll even be able to do this one with no problems.
Machine you're driving, Falcon. You know the law here in Red Canyon. If you lose the race, you forfeit your machine. You can't back down now. The mighty Falcon can't back down from a challenge now, can he? Let's do it. All right then. The first one to that checkpoint over there is the winner. I can't lose in my fire stingray.
Man, it's got a big nose. Yeah, that's the second Mutant City. It's fucking awful. Well, cool.
Oh yeah, the FMVs are terrible. They're very Sonic Heroes, for sure.
It's probably the same studio that made them, if I had to guess. This was developed by Sega. The, studio that does Monkey Ball and now... I don't know if it's the studio that does Yakuza. I know it's the composer. Which I only learned, like, semi-recently. You're kidding. This is not the final stretch. I made a mistake. I am shocked that didn't hit me. That did. I think I heard, I don't know if this is true. I heard that this is the Monkey Ball engine. Again, I don't know if that's true. It would make sense with the way you can just get fucking yeeted into nothingness with no fucking warning. Like, that checks out. Oh my god. Getting hit by even one is like, yep, you lose. Congratulations. You wasted your time. Okay. Like, it baffles me that I actually beat this campaign as a kid, because, like, I guess I just had a lot of time on my hands. I mean, it's 2003. That was around the time I started, like, not taking studies seriously at all. Because I realized high school was just glorified daycare. It was just to try to keep us out of trouble. I was very, You know how a lot of people are, like, with work, like, when they clock out, they are done. Like, they do not think about work once they go home. Like, they only think about... they only think about work while they are at work. That was me in high school. I was like, when I get on the bus and go home, I'm not thinking about high school anymore. I have other things to do. Homework? Nope. Sorry. I don't understand. I'd say I was a rebel in high school, but I wouldn't say it was quite that. Wasn't really rebellious so much as just... Because rebellious is more, fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. It wasn't that. It was more, I already can see the Matrix, and I understand that you are just trying to waste my time so that I don't, like, just go do drugs on the street. Which I can appreciate, but on the other hand, fuck you, I've got other things to do. Dude, the rubber banding here is insane. He bumped into me, you son of a bitch. I actually did it, holy fuck. So I was watching someone play this, like, recently, and there was so many times where they got to the end, and then fucking Goro, like, rubber banded and beat them at, like, the last possible second. I was expecting it to happen there.
I'm gonna get you in the Grand Prix.
No, Monkey Ball was before this. Yeah, Monkey Ball came out in 2001. Oh, it was an arcade game first. I did not know that. Yeah, so that was that was 01, this was 03.
And I think Heroes was 03 too, right? What juxtaposition? I mean, I think this game has some problems, but I wouldn't put it on the level of Heroes, that's for damn sure. 25! God, so those get more expensive? That's bogus. GameCube D-pad isn't very good. It's probably not a hot take.
What a bunch of cartoon characters.
That's just 2 million space credits! Ha! What can I do with this one coin? You're the famous Falcon. Please, I beg of you, enter the bet race. What? Wait. Please, consider it an old man's last request. Just calm down. We will shortly be closing registration for the next race. The next race is going to start. Hey, where do you think you're taking me? Wait. Just perfect.
What do I need a disguise for? There's... Why can't I just enter... Oh, because I guess he's rigging the race, and he wants to be able to win, and he doesn't want other people to bet on me, I guess is what's going on. I seem to recall this one's pretty tough, but we'll see. I thought the other ones were pretty tough too, so... Well, that's a good start. Oh, I'm the worst. Oh my god, I'm taking these turns way too tight. I didn't think I was gonna hit that. God, they are fast. Like, this is probably the hardest Like, this is harder than the Grand Prix I was just doing. For sure. God, they are fast. And I don't know how they steer the way they do. Dude. I was doing so well, too. Oh, I hated that. Dude, they're so fast. And there's... Can you believe that this is the normal difficulty and there is a hard mode? I don't remember how you unlock the hard mode. That's not good. I got, like, no recharge. Well, that's really bad. Dude, how? Like, if you do that, I think you're just done. It's that tight of what it expects of you. This campaign is so overtuned. What is... Guy in first was just supersonic styling me. Like, he just... What was that? Shit.
You just have to boost non-stop? Is that what you have to be doing here?
I mean, there is 2 recharge strips, so maybe that's what they were after. Shit. How did he get ahead of me? How? It's breathtaking how overtuned this campaign is. That jump feels really slow. Oh, I missed it. Yep, just start over. I kind of hate any game that puts you in this situation, because this feels like the worst of speedrunning to me. As soon as speedrunning hits a point where I make one mistake and I'm like, start over, then I'm like, this is awful and I'm not having fun. Any game that puts you, that is so demanding that if you make a mistake, you may as well just start over is, like, immediately just terrible. The only thing redeeming is that, like, it's just the campaign. Like, the game is saved by the fact that Grand Prix are still pretty fun. I beg your pardon? Did one of them hit me? What happened there? I didn't think I took that corner too tight, but apparently I did. Apparently I took that one too tight, too. Did you never do the Frontiers DLC and updates? I wonder if that shit was overtuned too. I wonder if they ever fixed that. Like, I wonder if I should give the DLC another playthrough. You're kidding. Ugh. I may be able to turn this back around, but I doubt it. Nah, there's no way. I didn't mean to spin there. But it's fine.
You have to be in the front, and you have to be already boosting like crazy.
Because they make that final turn and they just spam boost. There's no pulling ahead on that last corner. You just have to already be in first. And even then they might rubber band you. Oh, you haven't played it at all, that's right. For some reason I thought you got it on Switch or something. Nose itch. Hold on. I was not about to try and do 2 more laps with that bothering me. How do they get so much speed on that corner? I feel like I'm outright doing something wrong there. Because I feel like that jump outright slows me down. But they just keep fucking going. Well, if you outright miss the jump, that's even worse. Like, maybe I shouldn't be taking the some of the jumps. Maybe that one's bait. I don't think I would have won, but that, like, definitely fucked me. It's so exhausting, man. Like... I hate this mindset of, like, one mistake, start over. At least there's a way to quick retry, and I don't have to completely back out, because that would make it significantly worse. But it's still, like, just unenjoyable. I think those two jumps is, like, that's where you have to pull ahead. Because they don't really corner cut with those as much as they could. Ugh. Can you believe this is chapter 3? Like, this is, like, who did they hurt game design? Like, or who hurt them game design? Ooh, that was a little sketchy. How do they have that much boost? It's not even possible, man. Like, I think I just lose now. Yeah, there's no way. Like, what the fuck is this? And this is even, like, I knew it was gonna be overtuned, and I'm still blown away. Like, what do they expect from me? I still think that jump might be hurting me in the long run. Something about that jump feels just so slow. Ugh. I'm boost starved, man. Like, now I'm using it too much. I'm definitely not going to finish the campaign. Like, that's for sure. I don't think I'm even gonna go past this one. Like, even if I beat it, I don't think I have any desire to see what the next chapter has in store. I remember a lot of the chapters, and I'm like, I'm not looking forward to them. Although this one might be especially frustrating because it feels like they're cheating. That's not good. How the hell did I do that?
That led me to believe that rubber banding is very much a thing. Because I wasn't trying on the second lap, and I think that's what helped me catch up. Like, I wasn't really going all in on, like, the second lap and the first half of the third lap. And then on that last boost strip, on, like, not the last one, but, like, the one in, like, halfway through the course, I started going real hard, and then I was able to easily pass them. So I think that's just a case of they rubber band the shit out of that.
Here, this is your share. Take it.
Once again, Black Shadow is running riot in the lightning area. All citizens are advised to evacuate.
Somebody leaves the money. Like, what are you
All
doing?
citizens are advised to evacuate immediately.
I think the next one is, like... You have to, like, knock everyone out, I think. I think that's what this one is. It's like there's 30 racers, and you have to knock out all of them before you get to the finish line. I don't want to. I don't want to. It's as simple as that. I don't want to. We'll give this another shot. I think after this, if I don't get the next cup, we'll move on to, like an hour of F-Zero 99. Maybe not even an hour. I guess what really bothers me with that chapter is, now that I'm not like, oh, it was rubber banding, it's kind of like, well, then the game didn't teach me anything. For a moment, I thought they were trying to teach me, like, oh, you have to, like, boost more optimally. But then it's like, oh, no, they were just cheating. I don't get something about air maneuverability. And I'm not sure what it is. We went over that jump and everyone passed me. So I think I'm missing something there. Alright, well that was significantly worse. Like, how are they gaining speed on jumps? Feels like I just lose speed. God, I, like, can't do better than, like, 11th on this. Course has, like, early F-Zero 99 Mute City vibes, if you remember, like, when the game first came out, and everyone was, like, super sweaty on Mute City because it's, like, just a fucking easy course.
But then you'd play harder courses and you'd easily win because it's like, oh, because no one's actually good at these. Like, should I just go, like, hit the ground as soon as possible? Should I just not stay in the air? Oh, God. Overdid it a little bit. The fuck do you think you are? Get out of here. See, like, how is that first race so hotly contested, and then this one I've, like, first placed every time? I think what I might actually do is, like, win or lose here. Even if I get the other cup, I think we'll save that for tomorrow. I think we can possibly get a second stream out of this. As long as I don't focus on campaign too much, that should, like, not be too frustrating. Okay. Oh. I feel like the CPUs might deliberately not boost a lot on, like, the last stretch, which is putting me in a bad habit of, oh, if I just get to the final stretch and then just boost like crazy, I'll win. Which is probably not how it's gonna be on the next difficulty. But yeah, I think win or lose, we'll switch to 99 for a little bit. We'll play more of this tomorrow, see if we can't get the last Grand Prix. I don't think I'm going to be able to manage more than 2 streams of this, though. My hesitance is... Well, what am I going to do on Thursday, then? Because I'm not going to want to start something new on Thursday if I'm going to be off Friday, and if we're going to play Mario Kart on Saturday. Anything we start on Thursday won't be able to... I won't get back to it until Sunday. I don't know, I guess I could still start Doom. What the fuck? Okay. One thing I need to be better about in this game and in 99 is actually, like, hitting boost strips. Because those give you such a crazy amount of speed. I tend to not prioritize hitting those as much as I should. Now, in this game, it's fucking impossible to hit them, so it doesn't really matter. But in 99, it probably matters a little bit more. That's not good. See, like... The last-minute steals are absurd. I feel like the AI is sandbagging there. Like, why aren't they boosting like crazy? They always seem to get there and be like, "I'll just coast to the end, it'll be fine." Alright, now to lose all my lives here. Again. At least I have all of them, I guess. Ooh, I already killed him. Holy shit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that was scary. I'm not taking that top route. I refuse. Because I will get bumped off and die. Oh dear. Okay, we're somehow alright. That was horrifying. Ah. This course sucks. Ice is so bad in this game. Holy fuck. I hate it. I feel like if I blink, I'm gonna die. Like, I just realized I'm not blinking. Because I feel like I can't. Oh my god. That was horrible.
There's no way I'm winning with that. I still won? How? I don't deserve that, but also fuck that course. Like, I'll take it. Oh boy, I can't wait. I don't think I have to unlock it either, which is nice. Yeah, I don't have to buy it. It's just there. We'll give a little preview. There's this monstrosity. I'm pretty sure the whole thing does not have rails on it. I don't remember this one being too bad. I don't remember that one being too bad either. It's mostly this first one that's terrifying. From what I remember. So yeah, I think the play is that I'll stop here. I don't know if I need to, like, save. Or anything. I think it auto-saves. I guess I'll buy some more cars really quick. Was I even able to buy that? Yeah, I'll go ahead and buy this. I'll give it a shot tomorrow, maybe.
buy another car. I only have enough for one. Unless I buy one of the 7s, which I guess I could. I love how the tickets go up to 5 digits. Like, how the hell? There are probably people who have that shit maxed, too. Yeah, I think the play is to stop here. We'll give this another go tomorrow. Jump into those Grand Prix. See where I can get on the expert difficulty. I believe there's a master difficulty, too. So we'll see what we can do there. I'll maybe try this next story chapter. I'm not going to try too hard to get through story mode because it's dumb bullshit. That was really just unfun doing that. Especially since rubber banding was involved. Now, a lot of the other chapters might not be actual races, so it might not be as bad, but like that one was gross. Yeah, I think we'll stop for now. We'll do like maybe 30, 45, 60 minutes of F-Zero 99. And then pack it in for the night. I think that's a pretty good plan. Two controllers are connected. How do I... Ooh, this is a thing. How do I actually get out of here now with the GameCube controller? Okay, I can still do this. So I can probably do this and then just switch controllers. Okay, there we go. I know I've heard things before about if you don't actually quit out of the game and get back into like the main menu of Switch Online, it doesn't save until you close the game. I don't know if GameCube is the same way, but I heard N64 is that way, so I definitely didn't want to just close it like this. I'm going to take a quick break. Bum, 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 bum. Just switching over stream info, which I guess I should have taken a break first, then did that when I got back, but whatever. So yeah, quick break, and then we'll do 99 for a little bit, and we'll probably do the same thing tomorrow then too. I just don't know what I'm going to do on Thursday. I guess start Doom, unless I think of something else to do. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Oops, I didn't close my door. Oh, I need Protrax. Yes, good. I thought I finished the limited time challenge. Oh, that makes me wonder about save data discrepancies, because that was on the other console. Did it not? Well, it doesn't matter now. I don't know if it backed up proper. So, if I'm playing a game that I can play on both consoles, I don't want to switch back and forth. Can you turn off the data backup? For like on a per game basis? Because that would be kind of nice. There's a couple of games I want to do for the in-review marathon that I would rather start completely new save files on, but I also don't want to destroy my old save file, you know what I mean? Be nice if I could just have separate save files on the different consoles. There's a part of me that wants to do some Soul Calibur streams, because I believe that game has a pretty expansive story mode, if I remember correctly. Maybe I should give that a shot off stream, and then see what I'm feeling. I think for now, like I was saying, we're gonna do more. We'll just do more F-Zero tomorrow. We'll do a couple hours of GX and then a couple hours of 99. Owie. And then I think Thursday we'll start Doom. Friday I'll take off. Saturday Mario Kart, Sunday Doom. Probably Monday Doom as well. Maybe I'll have Liza P ready to go by then. I don't know, I might wait a little while on Liza P DLC because I've heard some things about it being a little overtuned in difficulty. And the developers have already said that, like, we hear you and we're working on tweaking it, so I might wait until they do that. So I feel like the pacing of these, if you want to call them the Mode 7 games, which this is obviously not actually using Mode 7, but you know what I mean. I feel like the pacing is like, it's still fast, but you can actually react to things. GX is so fast. And I feel like a lot of GameCube games have that problem, where things are just so lightning fast that you can, like, barely react to them. Honestly, I remember Air Ride being a little like that, and Melee is absolutely like that. Overall, though, something I didn't comment on, I'm pleased with GameCube Online, I guess. I don't think there's going to be a lot of games that they're going to put on there that I'm actually going to be interested in playing. But the emulation seemed to be completely fine. I like the CRT filter a lot that they added on that, both that and N64 Online. Like, I'm definitely, like... I feel like a lot of people either like CRT filters or fucking hate them. I'm kind of in the middle, where I like them, but only when they're done well. And I feel like oftentimes they are not done well. I feel like the one that they cooked up for N64 and GameCube is pretty good. I think I'm pretty pleased with that. It's cool that the GameCube controller and adapter work as well as they do. I'd be curious to play F-Zero on just the Joy-Con. I wonder how it feels. But it's nice that the option is there. I never even considered it. Like, I knew they were making the GameCube, like the wireless GameCube controllers, which apparently have gyro in them. I saw an article about that this morning, I think. I didn't read it, though. I just, like, saw it in scrolling. I don't know why it has gyro, but I knew they were making that, but I didn't even think about the adapter being compatible until yesterday, literally. I think the big one I'm looking forward to is Luigi's Mansion. Like, I definitely want to play that again. I can't even like, I'll play Twilight Princess when they put that on there, but, like, I could technically do that at any point, because I own, like, every version of it. I would like to play Air Ride, but I don't know when they're gonna put it on there. If ever. I guess Wario World would be cool. I've never really played that a whole lot. Pikmin's I already have, obviously. No real interest in playing Sunshine. And they might not... Well, I guess they could put Sunshine on there, because it's not like they are actively selling 3D All-Stars, so it's not like it would cannibalize that or anything. Yikes. I don't know how interested I am in playing Fire Emblem. I wonder if they'll put the original Animal Crossing on there. I don't know if I have an interest in playing that one, but that could be interesting. Double Dash is a big one. I would love to play Double Dash on there, I think. I guess there's a bunch of sports titles that would be cool to check out. You bitch. Well. God, they're all using the same fucking card. How original. Tickets so fast. I was down to like 80 tickets there for a while. I was doing a world tour the other night, and a red bumper anti-aired me. Like, it hit the same ramp as I did and hit me in the air, and I was shocked that I didn't die. Nice. Love to see it. Bum, 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 bum. I finished leaderboard points yesterday, right? Ooh. It's fancy. I like it. I wanted to, like, change which of these I was using anyway, and that one's kind of nice. Yeah, see, I changed off of these yesterday. See, I guess it just didn't... It's weird, because you'd think that this game would just keep a save file on the server anyway, and it wouldn't keep it on your console, but anyway. I like it the purple. So I do still have to do 5099s with Golden Fox. I think I finished that. Yeah. There's no way I finished that yesterday. And now I have to do Queen again. Okay, so yeah, I'm learning something important here about save files being shared between the Switch and Switch 2. Okay, I do have the leaderboard points, though. That's done. Oh, hey, they changed this to being first in 99 Pro Tracks or in a pre-race. I didn't know that.
That used to be, it had to be in 99. It sucks that it doesn't look like that's retroactive, because I've gotten wins outside of 99 before.
So still need Mirror Ace and Mirror King with you. Okay, that's alright. Still need Queen, Mirror Queen, King, Mirror Ace. Okay, so this... So that, basically everything I did yesterday didn't count. Which sucks, because I did do the Queen League yesterday.
Excuse me. Oh, damn. They're only open for that long? I blinked and missed that. Alright. My bad.
Yeah, Fox. Because I do need 99s.
So I guess I have to pick a game that I don't particularly care about what happens to the save file. And fuss around with, like... Because I know that... I think from when I put this on here... No, it had to have been something else. Was it Switch Sports, maybe? They asked me when I booted it up, or when I put the digital game card in, they were like, do you want to grab your save file from the cloud, or do you want to start a new one? So my question is, if you start a new one, is it just going to erase the one on the cloud? Which is that going to then fuck up my Switch save files? So again, I just gotta pick something that I don't care about the save file so that I can experiment and see what happens. Because I would like to, for a lot of the stuff in the marathon, if I do that, like I'd like to start a new save file and not have to worry about, like I still have the old one. But some games don't give you multiple save files. They are like, make a different profile, but I don't want to make a different profile. I want to maintain all my playtime as well. Human, I can't fucking clear that shit out tonight. Probably a result of screaming at GX Soul campaign for being stupid. Has my throat very angry and tired. Bum, 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 bum.
It's unfortunate that we have Classic right now, because I don't really care to do Classic at all. Oh, I didn't know you got a speed boost for picking up those sparks, too. God, just... No one's doing 99, huh? There we go. Surprised that many people are doing Classic, or maybe they're just waiting for Grand Prix. Oh, I guess the Mega Man games on GameCube would be cool to see on Switch Online. Get network transmission and command mission on there. I'd probably make an excuse to play those again if they were there. And I think that might be kind of likely, too, because Capcom's had a pretty good track record with putting the non-Legacy Collection Mega Man games on Switch Online. Like, because Wily Wars and the Game Boy games are there. Give me some ranks. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oop. Neat. I think we'll probably just wait for this upcoming Grand Prix, do that, and then that'll probably be it tonight. I think.
Yeah, see, like, I think I should try GX tomorrow with the Switch, with the Joy-Con, because, like, I feel like if I tap here, like, just a slight tap, I can kind of just reposition my angle just a little bit. When I did that in GX, I would often go, like, flying into a wall. And I don't know if that's just the game, or maybe the GameCube controller is just extremely sensitive. It might actually control better on a modern controller. Like, maybe I should give that a shot. Maybe I'll try it off stream and see what it feels like. Or I'll do it after this. That's another thing. I could just finish the Grand Prix and then pivot back over to that really quick just to try like a practice run.
Yum.
See, I think my big gripe with GX was just that, like, you're getting casino nighted around so much that it's, like, kind of hard to focus on actually driving. I think when I managed to get an opportunity where, like, whenever I wasn't getting ping-ponged around, I was like, the game controls well. Like, driving is satisfying. Like, I was figuring out, like, how to drive and, like, how to drift and... like, I was improving, but it's hard to account for all these things bumping into you. And that just doesn't feel as detrimental in this by comparison.
Like, it can be real bad, but compared to GX, where it's always real bad. And everything, and it moves so quickly that sometimes you, like, barely even realize that something hit you. I can't believe I'm back up to full tickets. Nearly. Alright, one more, then GP. I hope it's not a classic pre. Please no. Owie. I feel like GX built a bad habit because I now feel the need to boost at all times. Boost refills a lot faster in GX was something I noticed. Like, whenever you hit a boost strip, or a recharge strip or whatever, it feels like you usually get all of your boost back. Whereas that is not the case here, so I have to be a little bit more careful about it. I don't need Knight with anyone. So I can literally run this with anyone, because I don't even need leaderboard points with anyone anymore. Yeah, probably Falcon.
Awful. Oh, so I don't know what happened to that first night with the Switch 2. When the Joy-Con started, like, the batteries were going low, like, before the end of the stream. Because they seem to have a much higher battery life than that. I don't know, but just that one time, they died in, like, 4 hours. I haven't even docked these in like a couple of days, and they're still going strong. In before I see a battery alert right now. But the last time I looked, which was like 2 days ago, the last time I like used the system, it still read as full battery life, so I don't know what happened that night. That was a lot of why I was like, oh, I kind of want to get a charging grip. But it does look like they have a little bit more battery life than I initially realized. I still kind of want to, because I just don't mind using them, and I feel like we could potentially get in a bad situation at some point with some Switch 2 game where I'm going to be like, oh, they're dying, and the stream isn't over, and I have no way to charge them without putting them on the dock, and then I'm going to have to sync up the Pro Controller, and, you know, yada yada yada. But a better solution would probably be to just be good about charging them. So I should probably just do that. I guess I was, well, I was gonna say I was looking at, like, when Prime 4 comes out. Something that I'm going to want to be using Joy-Con for. But, on the other hand, I wouldn't be able to use the grip if I was trying to use mouse controls or motion controls anyway, so it's kind of irrelevant. Nice. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, 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 boom. Being an adult sucks, because it's... I want to spend money on all this stuff. Like, there's a part of me, especially after, like, Welcome Tour, where I was like, I want a new TV, I, like, kind of want to get the charging grip, I kind of want to get a Pro Controller, but I also have to be responsible and be like, doing that right now isn't the best idea. I did price TVs, and they're not really that expensive, so like, compared to what I was expecting. So I still think that's a thing I'm going to try to do, like, this year, for sure. But I also think I really need to invest in a new computer. Fuck. also something I have to be concerned about with a TV, and I should probably just send it and not worry about it. I don't know what would happen if, like, if I get a 4K TV with HDR, 120 hertz, all that good stuff, and I have all that stuff enabled. My capture card doesn't support any of that. So I don't know if that's going to cause problems, or if it's just going to automatically convert it down to what it can support. You know what I mean? Is it just going to be like, oh, you can't have it set to 4K because then you can't capture it? Because then spending the money on 4K is kind of stupid anyway. Except that it's, like, future-proofing, I guess. Maybe I should try and do some art stuff tonight, actually, on that note. Instead of putting in more time on Lies of P. Which I should have plenty of time to get that playthrough ready for DLC. Three-way tie for second. Holy. Something that sucks about all these, like, plans is there's a part of me that's like, oh, I should just do an F-Zero marathon. Like, if we're already experiencing GX, like, I should go play the SNES one for a little bit. Play F-Zero X for a little bit. Play the GBA ones for a little bit. Because I think I played the first GBA one on Switch Online. I don't think I played the other ones. I say that and I feel like that's wrong, though. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. This will be a very disjointed marathon, but that's okay. And it probably won't even be long. That's the other thing that has me being like, well, at least it wouldn't be a big commitment. Oh, why did I boost there. I didn't realize how much health I had. Oh, that sucks. Lame. It kind of works, because I have to pee, and I didn't realize we had that many. Yeah, I got that yesterday, too. Also with a crash out right at the end of the stream. Whoops. I'm just about to get that as well. Oh, but I need team battles. Spinning opponents in team battles. Fuck it. Let's go. Something that sucks about, like, these, like, special event weekends is... it changes... the mode changes, like, constantly. So I kind of feel like I have to jump in and do this now, because it's not going to be active for that long. If I stop streaming, I'm going to, like, go use the bathroom, get something to eat. By the time I sit back down, team battles are going to be gone. Which also sucks for the fact that I still need pro tracks on, like, every fucking vehicle, I think, except for Wild Goose. So it's hard to get progress on that, since it doesn't show up often, and when it does show up, it's not there for long. I think I'm only gonna do this one team battle, though. I do gotta pee. I shouldn't have done that. Alright, I just gotta race to survive right now, or at least for this lap. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Connection? What the fuck? Might be something I like about the Golden Fox in this game, is you can kind of just boost your fucking brains out. That's like GX mode, where it's you hit the boost strip, you're gonna go get all your boost back anyway, so go ham. Bum, ba-bum. Bum, ba-bum. I can't remember the last time my team has actually won. Oh, there's that. Nah, fuck it, we'll do one more, since I can only squeeze one more in before it's off anyway. I feel like I don't get white team very often. See, I guess the thing is this game, it feels like knowing how to drive and drift is rewarding. You can gain places by just knowing how to drive. It feels like in GX, you have to be really good at combat to actually get anywhere. It almost feels like driving is secondary. Like, it's still important, but, like, with the way every lap is a war zone, you kind of have to be good at, like, knocking people out so that they stop knocking you around so that you can actually race. I don't know if X is the same way. I guess I should go ahead and install all of the Switch Online stuff on here. I only got N64 and GameCube. Oh, that was the last lap. Almost. Nah, it's a World Tour anyway, which I don't want to do as much as Grand Prix, so this works out. Definitely don't want to do another World Tour, because it's just going to take too long. So we're a couple minutes early, but I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. I think we will be back with more F-Zero tomorrow. Maybe we'll check out some of the other F-Zeros as well. I think that could be fun, and I can't see myself playing any of them for, like, more than 6 hours. So it'll probably be, like, just quick visits, and then we'll do more 99 after that, or pivot to a different F-Zero entirely. Like, I don't know. I think it'd be a fun, quick little romp, though. So I think we might do that. And then that'll probably be Thursday as well, then. I'll probably just sideline some stuff to do that. It'll be easier to jump into until next week. I don't want to start something new just to have off on Friday and then do Mario Kart on Saturday. That just doesn't make a ton of sense to me. But anyway, I'm going to get out of here. Thank you for hanging out tonight and watching. Take it easy, and I will see you again tomorrow for more F-Zero.